Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Bull. Good morning, Sandor. Good morning, Dad. Hi, Wellang. Welcome, Stephanie B. And welcome, Gary. Or Jerry. I think I was muted during that whole thing. It's alright. I'll do it again in a minute. Thank you, Kissman. The video is blurry. Yeah, the bottom right hand side, you'll get a better view of that when we get some lighting in here. Sandor says audio okay. V Bala says, hey Andrew. Welcome everybody, welcome. I'll redo that intro here, folks, in, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes. I'll wait till some folks join in, and I'll go through that intro again. Joshua was asking, how is the weather here? It's actually quite beautiful. It's got to be in the, I would say, low 70s at the moment. It's crystal clear out. A little bit of a stiff breeze. It got a little cold overnight. We were kind of trying to get some sleep in the Jeep here, and it was a little chilly, but it's a beautiful night. Yeah, so Ben is saying that the sunrise is around 7, but there will be some light coming out before 7, so. Starlink is handling this real well right now. Let's hope that sticks with it. Joshua is reporting that the tank farm looks like it's starting to spool up. That is very good news. Gabor, welcome from Hungary. Welcome. IC or LC is saying thank you for your stream. It is my pleasure. So what are we looking at right now? As you can see, it is still dark here, but we have a view of the launch tower. You see the blinking lights on there, and those five, actually, I guess, yeah, five solid green lights. That is the launch tower. Just to the left of that would be Booster 7 and Ship 24 full stack. Not quite visible yet, but we should see them pretty soon. And Joshua is reporting we have venting from the orbital launch mount. That is very exciting. That is something we do tend to see prior to loading operations. Again, as the light comes up, we'll be able to see those a little bit better from our angle here too. Welcome, Joseph. Thank you for tuning in from Hungary. Welcome, William Evans. William Evans says, let me ride this. I suggest maybe you wait a little bit longer, maybe a few more flights, but you should totally ride one of these things someday. Oh, wow, the blimp is going up. Let me try to get that on stream. Split, 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 split. Let's see. The South Padre Island Immigration Border Control blimp airship is going up into the air. As you can see right above my camera here on the lower right hand screen. Let me pan down a little bit so you can see it better. William is watching from Greenville, Ohio. Very cool. The scene must be crazy. Are there thousands of people there? Absolutely. There definitely are. I'd be very curious if there's official numbers posted from the city of South Padre Island about how many people came over this bridge here today.
There's still cars streaming across the bridge, too.
Wow. There's apparently still cars coming across the bridge. I imagine that might be the case for a while here. In the bottom right-hand side, you can see a lot of the crowd that are gathering here on the jetty. William Evans says, play some Selena. I don't want to get a DMCA strike, but I would otherwise. Joshua is asking, when is the scheduled launch? So I think they're targeting 8 a.m. Central Time at the moment. The SpaceX official broadcast starts at about, it starts in 106 minutes, so right at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. William Evans, thank you so much for the super chat. That is very generous of you, William. I appreciate your support. We couldn't do this stuff without y'all. So thank you so much, William Evans. What was that? Ooh, okay. Very nice. Sounds like we got some more venting activity coming from the pad. So we've heard of OLM venting. I think we got some booster quick disconnect venting. So let's keep this trainer rolling here, and hopefully we see this thing get fueled up here pretty soon. Welcome Inno and welcome Dennis.
Well, I sent an email. I don't know if I received an email. 50-50 on actually. Also, I did not notice that blimp before.
Starlink is concerningly good right now. Yeah. But it's better than it usually is. But is that just because like everybody else is? Well, I feel like anybody that uses Starlink. They may have optimized. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Right. Huge shout out to Sandor. Thank you so much for the super chat, Sandor. Sandor says, thanks for the stream, Andrew. No problem. This is my pleasure to bring this all to you who can't get down here. I just really appreciate you being here, Sandor, and hanging out and chat. So thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you very much. And thank you, shout out to Stephanie B as well for hanging out here and being a moderator of our channel. Thank you very much, Stephanie B. William Evans says, how many orbits? So less than one orbit. Less than one orbit. So this thing will be, if it makes it as far as SpaceX wants it to today, Starship S-24 will be crash landing in the ocean just off the coast of Kauai, Hawaii. So that's going to be short of an orbit, not going to get into a real orbital plane here. And my camera is migrating. 1 second, let me change that. Welcome, Caitlin and Nagy and Indian Star. Welcome. Thanks for hopping in here. It's good to see you. Laszlo, hello. And Zauchi, maybe? How much power will Starship unleash when it launches with all 33 engines? Istvan says, Fuzi, thank you from Hungary. Let me pull up my stat sheet here so I get all this info right. So as far as super heavy thrust, at 100% it would be 74.5 meganewtons, if anybody wants to do the math on that one. But I don't know... let's see here. Indian Star, thank you so much for becoming a Mid-Bay member here on the channel. Thank you so much for your support. Joshua Schrupp says 17 million pounds of thrust. Isn't that actually insane? That's a lot of horsepower. Absolutely. Welcome, Zem. Peter is asking if I'm excited already. I am certainly excited. Make says, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Make. Seems like a lot of folks are trickling in, so maybe I'll do a quick, I'll jump in front of the camera and do a real intro here since last time I was on mute. I'm gonna blind everybody again. All right, let's see if I'm not muted this time. Let's see. It looks like I'm not muted. All right, time to make everybody mad again. All right, folks, here's the actual real intro. If you joined us right at the start of the stream, I did a great intro, but it was all muted. Welcome, everybody. My name is Andrew. This is Rocket Future. We're out here at the southern tip of South Padre Island at Isla Blanca Park, here with thousands of people waiting to see Starship get launched for the first time. SpaceX is currently targeting 8 a.m. Central Time. The window lasts until 9:30 Central Time, so plenty of time here to hopefully get this thing off the ground here today. We're really hoping to see this thing get off the ground today, but we won't be surprised as well if SpaceX has some things that they need to work out and push the launch. But we're really hoping to see this thing go today. I feel really good about it. The energy here is great. But I just want to say thank you so much for the support so far. Everybody in chat this morning from the beginning of the stream has been really supportive. We've had some great, we got some people in the crowd trying to throw me off, which is fun. But we've had some great support with super chats and people joining in as members of the channel. So thank you so much. I'm going to try to bring some of these crazy people on and interview them after the sun rises here. For now, we're going to bring you continuous views of the launch pad. You see those green lights there on the pad. That will slowly get lighter and lighter as the sun will rise here in a little while. It's going to take a bit, but I just wanted to welcome everybody in again. Thank you so much. Let me know where you're watching from. Really appreciate your support. We're going to jump back on around 6 a.m. Central Time with an update. So about 20 minutes from now, we'll jump back on and let you know what's going on. In the meantime, I'll keep an eye on chat. So feel free to keep the comments and the questions coming. So thanks everybody so much. Thanks for joining me on this exciting day, and let's see this thing get off the ground.
Random question for you.
Yeah.
What internet do you use out here? Do you have like
Starlink.
Starlink?
Yep.
Okay, there's the answer. That's so
Yep.
cool. Because I'm like on my phone, I'm like, I watch YouTube streams all the time. I'm doing it. I'm like, there's no way you could do it.
Right.
It's cellular internet.
Yep.
But
It's
that's
working
so
good
cool.
so far. I'm hoping it doesn't get like super overloaded like as the day
Right.
goes further. So
Probably. I feel like they'll be. I don't know.
I think it'll be alright.
Probably. I love how the companies are kind of.
Did you get the pin I dropped?
Cool, right?
The synergy, I guess.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Just keep following. If you see a white Channel 4 van, we're about 100 feet farther down. Maybe. Okay. By the way, sunrise is 7:03.
7:03. So we'll hit like what is it? I forgot. I used to know like nautical twilight and this and that.
Yeah.
and
So
that,
that'll be when the sun breaks the. What's that called?
Yeah. I used to know all this.
When the sun breaks the horizon. So we'll have light before that.
Yeah.
It's gonna get hot quick too.
Yep. Although it's not forecast to be super hot today. I think
Like 80
70s.
degrees.
80?
80. I think 80 was the high. That's still freezing cold here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, pop in. Welcome, David. Welcome, Peter. Welcome, Ted. Welcome. Indian Star says, Andrew, I love your mic. Total blast from the past. Love it. I don't know. I kind of like it too. I'm glad that resonates with you. Zebra House says, hello from UAE. Welcome, Zebra House. William says, light this candle. Absolutely. Let's do this. Indian Star is asking if I know that the mic is on. Yeah, we'll keep a live mic pretty much the whole time, so you can get some ambient noise. And if you listen in on our conversations, that's okay too. Ballo, welcome. I can, who we got?
It's Carlos.
Oh. Maybe not the Carlos you know. It might be a different Carlos. But this Carlos is cool too, you'll like him. Welcome, Devanch, welcome. So we have a few different scenes we're going to be working with here today. As you can see, we got three different cameras on this screen right here. The left screen is a current view of the launch tower, launch pad. Top right is the camera that I'll be using for commentary and to be interviewing folks. Bottom right is a camera that we'll just kind of use to show you what's happening in the crowd around us and what's happening around in this area. And then for launch, we're going to go pretty dang full screen here with the launch footage. And then we're on the top right, we'll actually be bringing you in the SpaceX feed as well. And we'll make sure we have some great crowd reactions for you there.
Drone's up.
Okay. Yazada says it's still 3:45 a.m. where you are. I felt like it was just 3:45 a.m. here a minute ago. Welcome, Mugisha. Welcome. Really good showing up here in the chat today. Awesome crew here. Thank you. Joshua is asking when the launch is. No earlier than 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. How are you?
Good.
What's new?
A lot.
Yeah?
A lot's new. I might have some sleep deprivation. I feel ya.
You certainly know every inch of I-10.
Nice to meet you. My name's Andrew. pleasure. There's a lot of us, Andrew.
Yeah, a lot of
Lambda, right?
Lambda.
Yeah, I
Yep.
bet like
That's why we have call signs, because we have too many Andrews.
I know.
Yeah. And Tim Dodd's group's got like 3 or 4 people.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of us down here.
That's when I was talking to Tim last night. I introduced myself and I said, yeah, the guy that signed. And I said, and he goes, oh, Titan. And I go, yeah, that's what it's called. They didn't even bother to call me Andrew.
I was talking to him about that yesterday. It was pretty funny. Because like, yeah, there's a lot of Andrews on here. So I know a total of 5 Andrews. ever since I got involved with I-24.
Yep. Just Andrews galore.
Andrews come everywhere.
Yep. That's funny.
Yeah, the drone's up. One's way out there. You see the red and black thing? That's a drone. SpaceX drone.
So, folks, if you follow my social media, you probably have heard a little bit about I-24, the Inspired 24. I think maybe the 3 of us will have to jump on cam in a little bit when the sun rises and chat a little bit about it. We can bring y'all up to speed about what that is. The real Fernie Duran says, we're either making history or we're about to see the most expensive fireworks show of 2023. Let's hope it's the latter, or former. Just over an hour until launch. No, it'll be a few hours out. 8 a.m. Welcome M. Thomas and K. Balas. Zebra House is asking if I can pan around to see how many folks are here. Absolutely. And this is just a very small section, and you'll be able to see a little bit better during the daylight. I'll really be able to get a good zoom in here so you can see all these folks here. But this is just a small section of all the folks that are here. So that's one half. Let me pan right around. And here's another half. Andy M., welcome. What's the best location of public to see the launch from? Might be here at Isla Blanca Park, but there are a few good viewing locations. Ashley says, ready for the fireworks. And William says, is there a Tesla on Starship? There is not a Tesla on Starship. They would have had to been really sneaky to get that in there without any of us noticing. But nothing.
Most of them are. One by me is open 24 hours. That's the one thing. And of course, they're building in and outs all around it. Hey, but go away. I enjoy in and out when I go to California, but not here. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, just under 2 hours.
That'll be awesome if it launches and launches right at 8. That'll be sick.
I think that's what one of the big. Oh no! I mean, they've been. The stories I've been hearing is that they've been ready, and that's why they canceled another wet dress because they just didn't want to cycle the vehicle. They didn't see it was necessary.
Okay, because I just realized they're launching late. So I thought they would have just sort of wait.
Well, they want.
Oh, check out this moon. Beautiful. Right above the Jeep right in front of you. You might need to take a couple steps back towards me. I can pan the... Let me pan the PTZ camera over so y'all can see this moon. I don't know how it'll look, but... But beautiful moon shot here right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can kind of see that. Let me zoom into it.
Is that a new moon or a waning moon?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Doesn't look much on this PTZ camera, but it's really nice in real life. Doing some focus work here. Oop, almost had it. Well, I tried. But it's a cool looking moon.
When is the new moon?
Lots of venting from the OLM. I guess that's a chill down too. Very good. That's a good sign. It's a really good sign.
Yeah, sun's coming up today. It's starting to get cold.
Yeah, I think it'll feel good when it comes out. Sounds good.
survive today? We'll fall asleep somewhere. You gotta go to settings, and then open up the link, and then go hit share. I should have sat down now. 2 hours?
All right, folks, here's your 6 a.m. update. We are just under 2 hours from the targeted launch time right now. So let's hope this thing continues to go well. We've seen a lot of venting activity, or we've heard of venting activity of the OLM, BQD, and we're just continuing to wait to get some sunlight so we can start seeing these activities ourselves. And what do we got here? Oh, okay. Wait, timelines. I should pull that up. Let's see. That is handy. Is that
Space Girls RGB.
Oh, yeah.
SpaceX daily updates.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Shard.
Okay, so that's so right now we should have flight director conducts a poll and verifies go for prop load. So right now, pretty soon we're going to know whether they're actually going to launch this now or not.
Awesome. So we got an update from Shard here saying that looking at the pre-launch timeline, the launch director should be doing a poll for propellant load here. So we should see indications pretty soon that they're going to go through propellant load and that they're actually going to go for the launch attempt today. Thank you for the update. Todd is here. Welcome, Todd. Let me get that right camera a little bit more in focus for you. It's tough with all the lighting, but that'll work for now. Ooh.
saying they don't need all 33 to come to that.
Yeah, but I think for launch permit criteria, they probably will. But
29?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
His t-shirt, even the t-shirts he had made for the decal we did with the Starship and stuff. Actually, they're really nice. They're real stretchy. And they're real.
People love those.
Yeah.
People love those.
Yeah, we thought we'd only have like one or two to give them to auction off, raffle off. No, man, we had tons of them. We sold
Cool.
them. Oh man, it was hilarious. At one point, Zoe, whose now call sign is what is her call sign?
Heather's.
No, that's Heather's. Player. Yeah. Favorite movie is Player. And she was out first. She was going out with the.
Hey, Bob. Welcome for stopping in, Bob. Appreciate that. Bob says, good morning. Texas greeting from Bob K. from the Netherlands. And my dad is saying that NBC is actually giving the launch some publicity and bringing it to mainstream. It's good to see some mainstream media. One of the news stations is just a few vehicles down from me. Ronald says, hi, everybody from the UK. And the Hungarian team, Space Junkies, here. Getting so excited. Thank you for the stream, Andrew. Again, it is my pleasure. Thanks for everybody that is tuning in so far. Thank you for Space Junkie community. Andy says, hi, Andrew. Greetings from the Space Junkie channel. Thanks for sharing. And Tianyu says, good morning from Texas, or good morning, Texas. It is a good morning indeed. But yeah, I'm gonna avoid using the big light again for commentary until the sun rises here. Just I don't want to blind everybody. But I am getting tired. But I think I'll get a second wind here shortly. If anybody's curious about kind of what the last 24 hours are like, pretty much everybody that is down here has had a 24 hours full of just like densely packed tasks to be completed. Like we've been running around for like crazy for a couple of days now. And I did the Hopper House update last night, which was a lot of fun. But we got here around midnight, and we just haven't slept. I mean, we might have gotten a half-hour sleep in the vehicle, but we're running on like low fuel here. So Peter says hello, everybody from Slovakia. Berlin, yeah, you got it there! Exclamation point junkie in chat.
We have to consider whether we want a table next year, but I think we will.
I think that one of the things. I was thinking back to this boot camp that I went to next Space Register boot camp. And some of the sponsors, they handed out notebooks. So you can take notepads, right, or networking devices. And I think that something that we could do to kind of increase that subliminal branding is maybe give out like a little notepad, board them in gold, and then have those already set up at the VIP tables. That way, different VIPs, they might come hang out with you, so they're like, oh, why couldn't go help you?
I like that. Yeah, that's cool.
But it was really exciting to see everything come together yesterday. I got super pumped. We were able to get some donations. I don't want to say call them sales, but get donations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And you know, we got a lot of people who were very interested. So
That's cool.
it was fun. It was great.
That's amazing.
Now I really want us to start working for the fundraising sometime.
Yeah.
I think we'll by itself. But there's a little bit more time. Knowing now that
Definitely. Good stuff. Exciting. I want the sun to come up. I am cold. I could put a sweatshirt on, but that sounds like work.
exactly.
Yeah. I saw them last night. Oh, that Make is reporting that the NASA W-57 is airborne. Looking good for a launch so far. That's a very good update. Thank you.
Should be both of them.
Both of them are up.
They're both scheduled.
Anita says a big hug from Hungary. Speaking of hungry, I am hungry.
Where are the food vendors?
All right. Yeah, Todd, too much work. I have very little energy for things such as putting on a sweatshirt. Okay, so I'm looking to the northeast, and I'm starting to see a little break of some daylight action. So generally, when we start to see this, it'll happen pretty quickly. So we'll get some daylight here for you folks, and then we really will start up the broadcast here. We're gonna we'll introduce you to our special guest here today, and we're gonna bring some folks in. Hopefully, we can convince some of these folks around us to come chat with us for a bit, and then the excitement happens. We're less than 2 hours away from the targeted launch time. Again, the window does go until 9:30. So we could see that targeted launch time be pushed up until 9:30, but right now I think everything is indicating 8 a.m. is still the targeted time. So that is what we got so far. Left-hand side of the screen is the launch tower. As we get a little more sunlight, you will start to see Booster 7 and Ship 24 right to the left, or just to the left is a better way to say that, of the launch tower. And on the right-hand side of the screen, you have a camera that shows kind of the crowd and what's happening down here at Isla Park. Mastery Code says, saludos from Lightyear in Boston, Andrew. Is that our Lightyear?
Say it one more time.
Somebody named Mastery Code says, saludos from Lightyear in Boston.
Not sure.
Welcome. Brandon, welcome, Brandon. 8 Texas time. Yeah, so targeted launch time is 8 a.m. Central Time. Right now it is 6:13 a.m. Central Time.
Just send Lightyear the link for your live stream.
Oh, that's probably that's gotta be you. Yep, that's me. It says, "Oh, welcome, welcome into the chat, Lightyear. Pleasure to have you here. We're really excited to see the first ever launch of Starship. Hopefully here today. First launch of Starship full stack, I should say." Now, if you looked at my thumbnail, it still says Starship orbital flight test, but as we know, this is not going to be completing a full orbit today. Even if it's a completely successful test, it'll just fly short of an orbit and land crash into the ocean off the coast of Hawaii. So that's the goal for today. If it makes it there, it's a completely successful mission. And if it doesn't make it there, it doesn't mean it's a complete mission failure either. So. We're going to have to see how far this thing gets if it gets off the ground here today. But we're hoping to see it get a good ways off of the pad and over the Gulf. A lot of great questions from people in the area last night that came to the Hopper House. One of the questions was, will we be able to see or hear the booster return? So I think what I understand is the booster will return about 20 miles off of the coast. And I think if the conditions are right, there should be a decent chance of us hearing those sonic booms from the booster. I don't know that for sure, but I think it is a possibility. And I think if the conditions are right, maybe even seeing the burn. But if it's daylight, it might be tough. We're going to have a big old boat passing through our view here in just a moment. I'm thinking back to all of these static fire streams and cryo test streams and how we keep joking about during launch day there's literally going to be a ship blocking our view of launch. So let's hope that self-fulfilling prophecy doesn't actually happen. But we've been putting that out in the universe for a while now. Welcome, James. Andy is saying, what is the weather like in Texas now? Everybody is wearing jackets. Well, yeah, it's probably warm for a lot of people in the country, but down here it feels kind of cold. It's probably, what, 70 degrees?
Yeah, but the breeze is pretty.
Yeah, cool, stiff breeze. It's definitely a little chilly. I'm not wearing a sweatshirt. I probably should be, but I think the sun here will warm things up pretty dang shortly. I think we might almost have enough daylight to use the commentary camera without blinding everybody. Yeah. Yikes. How's Starlink?
I think that's where the media.
Yeah. I'm very impressed with Starlink right now. It's doing way better than it has. So like you said, they probably just unlocked the cell. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just hoping they don't like shut everybody else's access off right at launch or something. Yep. That would be the first time. At least I want to be the only one that's upset about that. Oh, and are we recording? Yeah, we are. James is saying he was on a Royal Caribbean cruise back in February, and they were using Starlink. It was the best internet he's ever had on a cruise. 4th time going on it. Yeah, it's cool to start to see ships and stuff start to use Starlink. It's if you haven't heard me kind of speaking in the background, this stream is being broadcast to you through Starlink right now. So again, this broadcast is going up through my dish into the satellite network and then popping around and back down to a ground station and using the internet to get to you, which is pretty cool. Glock is saying, are you streaming from a truck? We are streaming from a Jeep. Daylight is certainly coming here soon. So taking a look at the Starbase or the SpaceX official stream, it looks like they're still planning on starting their stream at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So that's probably still a good indication. They're indicating that they would go live 45 minutes before the anticipated launch time. So the fact that we're still seeing that 7:15 a.m. on that top right-hand screen is a good thing, that we're hopefully still tracking towards an 8 a.m. launch attempt. Welcome, Harry. Eastern time would be 9, right? 9. Yeah, 9 Eastern. Andres, thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you so much. The support this morning really has been awesome. Really appreciate y'all. I'm ready to get this thing going. You can start to make out a little bit more detail there on that left-hand screen, but just a bit longer until the sun rises. William is drinking an early morning Lone Star and munching on some chips, bathed in hot chili. Nice. Sounds like a good breakfast, William. There we go. James is reporting that the sun is up there in South Carolina. Nagy is saying, can you ask the people around you what they think, what will happen? What will the outcome from this test be, and what do you think? Absolutely. I'm just going to wait a little bit longer for the sun to rise here, and we're going to try to bring some folks on cam. Rob Moon is watching from the Philippines. It's good to see you, Rob. We're missing you here. You can see on the bottom right-hand screen, now that we have a little bit more light, you can start to see how many folks are really here. There's a ton. There is a ton. All right, let me play with the exposure here. I think we might be able to start to see Starship here in the cam. 1 second. There you go, folks. Now we can start to see Starship and Booster 7 ready to go. Andy says, press the like button, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Andy. It helps a lot, actually. And then as the light gets a little bit brighter, I'll make sure we adjust that focus to make sure we are nice and tightly focused on the booster, or the full stack. But yeah, I'm just gonna need a little bit more lighting so I can really validate that that focus. James says, looks like a huge crowd gathering. Yeah, it's crazy. And James says, yes, we can see the Starship now. Very good. In like maybe 10 minutes, we'll jump in front of the cam and do our thing. As you can see on the bottom of Booster 7, or in the OLM, we get some venting, but it looks like that might be the Pope stack vent. Wyckoff's Adventure is watching from Tampa, Florida. Oh, I see what's happening here. I'm trying to figure out something with the overlay. Sorry, I'm moving it around a lot. So I need that to come down. Oh, a huge ship coming by in the camera here. Check this out, folks. You should see it on pretty much all the cameras. It's nice not knowing that this is... I mean, it's nice knowing this is not a range violation, by the way. Right? Interesting, interesting. Hey, Neb, you want to help us with framing? Framing in a minute? Me and Titan are going to jump in front of the cam and just let us know if we're good. That was cool. All right, let's do this. No, you're good. You ready? I think it's enough light.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look. All right, everybody. How am I looking, Neb? Okay. So light is coming up. Again, if you're just joining us, my name is Andrew. This is Rocket Future out here, southern tip, South Padre Island at Isla Park, waiting for this thing to get off the ground. Hopefully, we'll see Starship launch. Targeted time is 8 a.m. Central Time. 8:20. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Shard Baby just updated us. 8:20 is currently the targeted time for liftoff. Sun is coming up, so we want to start getting some of this, the fun part of this broadcast going. And I want to introduce our special guest for today. Y'all know him from some of the Rocket Future streams. Andrew Paris, a.k.a. Titan. Welcome.
Howdy.
How's it going?
It's going great. It's great to be here. History in the making today, guys.
So what are you looking forward to the most?
The noise.
The noise.
And the big rocket going up. I mean, there's nothing more exciting that you can think of. It's a near religious experience, I like to say, after my first launch years and years ago, and they never get old. I never get tired of watching launches. And, of course, with SpaceX, landings.
Very true, very true. I kind of wish we were seeing a chopstick landing here today, but that's not in the books for today, but hopefully maybe on the next one. Yeah, we're just going to be hanging out here. Me and Titan are hopefully going to bring in some folks if we can convince them to come chat for a little bit on thing. We'll mic Titan up, and we're just going to hang out here. Do you have anything specific you want to talk about?
No, just that it's great that we've gotten to this day. We've all been waiting for this for years and years and years. I personally started coming out to Starbase back just a week after they did the groundbreaking. So I've been waiting for a long time for this to happen, and it's great to finally see this. The people able to come and see history in the making, like I said, and Elon's dream of a reusable heavy lift rocket.
Yeah, and groundbreaking. That was 10 years ago, I think, right? Because it was 2014.
Almost, yeah, 2014. Yeah.
I saw somebody post the other day that it was just about 10 years since the groundbreaking. So Starship has been in development visually for a couple of years, but on the books for a bit longer. And Starbase, which originally developed to be, I think, Falcon 9 testing and stuff.
Falcon 9. There was going to be an alternate Falcon 9 launch facility. That was the original plan. Yeah.
10 years changes a lot, and we're about to see the world's largest, most powerful rocket ever take off from just exactly about 5 miles away. It sits 5 miles south of South Padre Island and just about 2 miles north of the Mexico border. So really interesting location down here in the Gulf of Mexico. I guess Gulf of Texas too, right?
By the way, I just did the math. I was doing the math on the sound. It's going to take 25 seconds for the sound to get to us because we're 5 miles away, and it's 5 seconds per mile.
All right, you heard it. About 25 seconds for the sound to hit us. So if we see this thing launch and you see those engines light, you'll have to wait just about 25 seconds for that audio to come through on the broadcast. So, I don't know if there's much other to brief people on before we really kick things off here. Once the launch happens, I'll have a little display that shows the actual official SpaceX stream as well. Just know that our stream is likely going to be ahead of that one. Look at ours until you see the engines ignite, because it's probably going to be on ours before there. So, cool. I'm going to play around with the stream a little bit and answer any questions, and then we'll get things kicked off. But thanks for joining us.
No problem. Enjoy being here.
Cool. Let's do it. Vent stops? Okay. If that was the OLM vent, definitely. Yeah, so the next big thing that we want to see, folks, is taking a look at the bottom portion and middle portion of the booster to start to see if we see any frost builds, which should be an indication that prop load is underway. So keep a close eye on those areas. Actually, crystal clear morning right now. This is fantastic. So let's see. Hope this thing gets off the ground because the viewing conditions are fantastic. Okay, we don't need DMCA music. Yeah?
Yep.
All right. Shard Baby is reporting prop load.
You say prop load?
Yeah?
Okay. So that 820 is probably going to be a good.
Yeah.
It'll stay correct up until if they have a problem.
Yep. Let's see, who should we interview first? Carlos?
Yeah, might as well. He's right there.
You want to interview? Do you want to do Carlos? Titan, do you want to interview Carlos, and then I'll get the next one, or what? How do you want to do this?
You do it. You
Cool.
do it. Start the live.
All right, let's do this. Do you want to check our framing?
Yep.
How we look?
Move Carlos a little closer. No, you're good. You're good where you're at.
Good now?
You're good.
All right, folks, we have our first interview of the day. None other than Carlos. Welcome, Carlos.
Awesome. Thank you for having me here. Can I hold on to it?
Yeah, you can hold on to that. Carlos is now in control.
Of the mic. It's fuzzy.
So you've had a crazy 48, 72 hours. Tell us a little bit about your last few days.
Yeah, so I actually ended up driving from North Carolina down to Florida for Uri's night. It was my first Uri's night ever.
Was that
and
fun?
It was amazing. Went down to represent I-24, really to spread the message and to just be in that environment, right? Feed into that inner childhood that I wanted to experience. So
Absolutely.
It was awesome. It was great. Met a lot of great people. Had a lot of great experiences. And right after that, decided to drive out here to Starbase.
So why did you come down here? Why?
I think part of it has to do with being able to witness history in the making, right? There's not a lot of events that you can remember exactly where you were, and I think that this is one of those. You say I was at the launch and saw it in person, so it's definitely pretty cool. It's something that I found very interesting, and coming from an outsider's perspective, someone who's never really been involved in space, it's a great learning experience, right? To meet people who are like-minded, space-positive people, and to really explore if that's something that I might want to tackle on later on. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. Great people.
Well, it's really good to see you out here.
Thank you.
So what's your predictions? What do you think is going to happen here today?
I think that it's going to be a great launch. I think that we'll see it lift off, and I think it'll definitely be exciting. Obviously, a little bit nervous because it's a new vehicle, right? It's the first time that it's actually going to be lit up and fly. So it'll be fun. Definitely, it's probably going to be a huge thrill.
Cool.
I'm going to hand it back to you. There you go.
All right. Thank you very much. Is there anything else you wanna say to folks or shout anything out or?
If you miss out on events that you like, if there's things that you are kind of like second guessing whether you should do or not do, and then you come out with the excuse of I have no time or I don't think I can make it happen, keep in mind that I had a 29-hour drive, right? So if it's worth the experience, go ahead and do it, and just enjoy the journey. It's not about the destination, but it's about the people you meet along the way and the memories that you make through it. So
absolutely,
go do it.
Absolutely, yeah. If Carlos can make it down here, if there's something y'all think that there's some crazy adventure you want to go on and you don't think you have time, find some time and go on that crazy adventure. It'll all be worth it.
Yeah. So
Cool. Thank you very much.
let's enjoy the launch.
Absolutely. Thank you. And now my camera is a little overexposed. Let me fix that for you.
I used to work at NASA, so I fly something on zero G and stuff. So it's a lifelong dream, childhood dream to come here. But one of our members, Ruby Salinas, won a seat on New Shepard flight later this year. So that's kind of one of those things we're doing, helping other people, helping each other find a way to get to space and experience the other. We're also going to be 21 of us have signed up to fly on a helium balloon for 100,000 feet for world travel. And that's going to be a team. I mean, we're going to do science and stuff on that.
Oh, that's so cool. So what kind of career do you guys want?
Like, I'm a television engineer. He's a full-time YouTuber. He moved down here northeast just to do this. I think he's computer support.
Henriette says, "Hi, Andrew. Welcome. Kynan, welcome. Padawan, Starship Party on." Wyckoff's Adventure says, "Going live from YouTube to Gulf Coast of Florida. Very nice. Gulf Coast of Florida." Kyan's from Belgium. Tanks in Space. Dave Roberts says, "Morning, y'all. Yawn. Anything going on today?" Oh, nothing major. Nothing major. But just a giant rocket. I mean, the world's most powerful rocket lifting off here. Tanks in Space says, "Great idea. I'm going to take the next flight from Netherlands." James says, "Great exposure. A rocket, you say." Let me... There's some specific questions that chat had for... Nagy wants us to ask people what we think is going to happen, what the outcome is going to be of the test. So we did that a little bit with Carlos, so maybe we can do that again for the next folks.
Anybody's welcome. The only criteria for joining is being a credit card. That's literally all it is. Oh my God! 3-week-old boy. His name is Atlas.
Atlas, amazing, amazing.
We have one of our other members has a call sign Atlas.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
That's
Well,
cool.
my call's Titan, so that kind of
Yeah.
fits in.
Is that a Saturn's moon or?
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's well, it could be that or one of like the original Titans.
Oh, okay.
But
Right.
I think we don't pick your own call sign.
Oh, okay.
We give them to each
Oh,
other.
cool.
And so they talk to you and ask you kind of things. And I think that was the only thing I remember is it was Say,
Mm-hmm.
who I was talking and I said, "Oh yeah, they want to know interesting fun facts or weird facts." I said, "Well, I have a piece of titanium plate in my face." She goes, "Oh, Titan, that's perfect."
Oh, fun.
I'm like,
Oh,
okay.
that's cool. Cool.
And he's
It worked
Lambda,
out.
but you are always Lambda.
Yeah.
I love it. That's cool.
So,
Cool.
yeah.
All right. Well, nice to meet you
Yeah,
guys.
thank you.
It's a pleasure.
That is one of the best names ever.
Yeah, I got some cool footage for you here. Give me a second.
That's cool. Thank you. We're in full light now. Can you see? We see tanking.
So we see a lot of venting. I don't see any ice build yet. No frost yet, from what I can see.
How do you know when your audio is hot?
I pretty much always keep it hot, but
there
right
it
here.
is. There's
Yeah.
the video. I'm learning this stuff.
Yeah.
42 years and I'm still learning stuff.
Damn. Never too late.
You have my baby pictures on top of an old Norelco black and white camera.
That's awesome.
1962.
That's cool. Norelco. Is that the NASA plane?
I don't think so.
No.
That's, yeah. The WB-7 has a huge long wings
Mm.
and it's really slow.
Mm.
And on purpose it's slow. So the two WB-57s from NASA from Johnson, they're going to fly today.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not. Is that it?
Hmm.
I didn't think it was when we left the contract.
He's definitely.
High enough.
Doesn't TFR go to space though? Range violation. But I guess if they're not tanking yet, then maybe it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I think the range violation would be just
Yeah.
don't want that.
Yeah.
We only got that.
Yep. He seems to be turning left, so it might be good.
Got a blimp there as well.
Yep. You got the airship up there.
This is why not a camera.
Andy does think it's getting icy. I gotta adjust my exposure again.
one, always one coming in. Yeah, that's the WB57. One of them. Oh yeah, it is the WB57. So there may be a second one that's following the same path as the one that Starship. Establishing the path.
Do you want to explain what we're seeing on?
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
Can you show it right there? Can you?
The plane?
Yeah, no,
I
you
can try.
Okay.
Let me, yeah, why don't you step, if you want to step into the cam, and then I'll try to use the other camera and show it.
Okay.
Step away.
All right. So, Lambda's going to try to get us an image of the NASA WB57. It's a high-altitude research vehicle that's utilized for photo and video documentation. It's actually passing more to the south now. It might be kind of hard to get it, but I believe both of the WB57s are going to be flying today, and they may be just doing a raceway pattern where there's always one on the way here and there's one on the way back. We'll have to watch and see. You got it? Yeah, it's a modified Cold War bomber, UK bomber, and they actually extended the wings even longer on the NASA versions, the two that were modified for NASA work, to do high altitude research from weather and other things. And they fly out of, I believe they were flying out of Ellington Field in Houston today. I don't remember where they're based normally, but they've been using those for years. In fact, they used the WV-57 during the return to flight after the Columbia accident to document it, because that was part of their requirements after the Columbia accident, is that they have video and photo documentation of the climb uphill to make sure they didn't have any more foam strikes. Still got it?
Yeah, say on the bottom right screen.
Bottom right screen. Yeah, you can see it right there in the contrail as it leaves. So as it goes away, we'll try to watch it and see if it turns. They may be just doing a dry run at this point. The idea is that they have one in a position to be able to document Starship Super Heavy as they climb up and get documentation, because ground cameras can only get so much. With a camera, a gyro-stabilized camera like they have on the WB-57 at altitude, they can continue following it farther into its arc.
See with your own eyes, but we got the upper tower vent, so the pre-chill for ship.
Okay, I'm going to pass the mic back so we can get it. Yeah.
All right, folks, I want to thank you so much, Titan, for that information about those planes there. We got a good view in the bottom right there. It's starting to kind of fade out. But we got something new that we're seeing. Let me go full screen on the stack here. As you can see, there's a lot of vapor coming from halfway up the launch tower on the right-hand side. Generally, this is something that we are seeing prior to fueling of Starship, the upper stage there. So once that vent stops, then we should start seeing the ship get frosty. And I can report that the upper tank on the booster, so the methane tank, is getting frosty. So it looks like maybe the LOX tank is as well. So we're well underway of prop load on the booster, and we expect to see the same on the ship here soon. These are all very, very good indications that we're still moving forward towards a potential 8:20 a.m. Central Time launch opportunity here. So this is getting real, folks. We're actually fueling Starship on its first ever flight, full sack flight attempt here. This is nuts.
You know, I've watched these tanking tests and the static fires remotely. This is my first time down here with the vehicle coming to life, and I have to tell you, I'm actually getting excited. I'm getting a little nervous, getting a little shaky. Yep. Yeah, this is real. It is real.
I feel it too.
And even, you know, the Artemis 1 launch was amazing, but because it was so dark, you didn't get to see really what was going on. But now in the light, you get to see everything going on, which I think is going to be fantastic. Yep. Yeah.
And we got David Bowie playing. I hear somebody playing David Bowie.
Turn it up. I got a speaker here, but I don't know if I want to blast the music.
I don't want the copyright strike on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some beautiful colors here on the booster, I think, when the sunset really kicks into gear here. Sunrise, yeah.
Well, the plume we're seeing is for the Starship.
Yeah,
They've already started the fueling of booster, so that, yeah, yeah. Wow, look at that thing. So, basically, before they start fueling the booster, that's when you would see the bottom one. They pre-chill for the booster fuel load, and that's just that big vent that comes out the yellow line. So the fact that they're still fueling booster 7 means that we won't see that much because it's not affecting other lines. So the one up top that's halfway on the tower is the pre-chill line specifically for the ship. So when they start fueling the ship, that fuel will go away as well. So there wouldn't be two separate fuels. So one on the bottom from booster, one on top of the ship. Yeah. Actually, one method. I think it's one.
Probably there, right? I don't see another one.
Very well said. Better than it usually does. So I have a feeling they probably like maybe crank the bandwidth down here for because don't they use Starlink on that? So I'm kind of wondering if right before launch everybody else I sure hope not. Me too. But we're recording just in case.
So we confirmed with just one WB-57, and he's probably headed south to make the turn to, so he's going west to east.
Makes sense.
So he's following the rocket alongside it instead of going behind it, which is, still cool, but they want to see something. So.
Makes sense.
Weird to see it stacked and
Mm-hmm.
heat towels and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember looking at the renders.
Well, exactly. You can have to really crank it.
We are potentially less than an hour away from Starship Full Stack's first ever flight. Oh, sorry, right. 8:20.
Yeah.
So an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sunrise time. 7:04.
Yep.
Sunrise.
It's officially sunrise time. I just had a couple Mr. Beast cookies.
Are they good?
They're fine.
But she's very supportive. She knows us, and she's trying to find out how Jared found out about it. I mean, Bristol scored in our press release, but that doesn't mean he knew that we were signing up to be. I mean, maybe he just added 2 and 2 of becoming a 501c3.
Yeah.
But the timing was. Blue calls the guy, leaves a message, and then a half hour the guy calls back and says, "I just got a phone from Jared." How would he know that?
So then,
No, not like that. He knows of us, and he told me we're calm. I thought it was the first year was free. No, we're never paying.
That's awesome.
That blew my mind. I thought it was free. I assumed that maybe we anticipated that there would be impact behind that. So.
Well, here's the thing. Him knowing about us, I'm sure he knows about a lot of people. But remember, Blair's gone, and everybody's calling it Blair's Day, the second dragon fishing. There are 4 people. But he's going to have eventually a crew of probably 10 to 11 people who fly on first manned orbital Starship. And so being on his radar is a good thing.
So maybe he picks one of the X-Men.
You never know.
James says, I agree, it looks like frost is building. And that is indeed true. We get a pretty good frost line growing in the methane tank of Booster 7. So you can see that white strip in the middle of the booster there. That is the methane being loaded into the booster. And towards the bottom, you see a white strip of the tank. That's the liquid oxygen being loaded into the booster. I see Sean is here. Welcome, Sean. And welcome, Will. Thanks for watching. Appreciate that.
Looks like we needed a translator.
Yeah, definitely.
For the Russian and
Yeah.
I'm not even sure, is that Chinese or Korean?
Could be a mixture of all the above. Mods.
I'm sure Google has a plugin for that.
True, true.
We'll find somebody else to interview.
Yeah, we should.
Let me look. I should. Oh, we have a drone.
Drone.
I should have just interviewed. I was interviewing that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, find somebody. Oh, we have Andy and Jenna. How's it going? Good, good. Good.
Running on adrenaline?
Barely. Yep. I just had a couple cookies. I'm okay right now. Thank you. Yeah, but I think I'll probably get hungry.
We only got about 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours to go.
So are you like on the air intermittently, or?
Yeah. We get the stream just continuously going, and I jump in front of the camera occasionally and give updates and stuff. But this is my friend Titan.
Oh,
Hi.
I'm Andy.
Say it again?
Andy.
Jesus, what is?
He's also an
My
Andrew.
name's Andrew, and so that's why he calls me Titan, so we don't get confused.
Andy, Andrew, Titan.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
And the same thing with Tim Dodd's group. It's full of Andrews.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
So many of them. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we all flock together. I
Yeah,
guess.
exactly.
This is my wife, Jenna,
Hi, Jenna. Nice to meet you.
and this is Brett.
Well, we should continue the Andy thing. You want to interview? Make an interview?
If he agrees to.
On air. We're on now. What we're doing here today? No. You guys.
It's completely your call. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
Sounds like we got another interview brewing, folks.
Is that an on-off switch?
Yeah.
It's off.
It's on.
Hey, that's off, right?
It's on.
Those cookies suck.
No, I didn't think they were bad. They're fine.
It's disgusting.
What? No, they're
terrible
fine.
after
They're cookies.
The Space Plus folks just chimed in and said they wish they were here. Yeah. I invited them. I said, you can come down. I was trying to get them to be a sponsor at Yuri's night too, but
Wow, there's a lot of
they've only got 3 people on their staff, so. Nice. Oh, this is on.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Oh,
So.
oh okay. No, Cyan's over there. Yeah. And Andrew. What I didn't tell you. I got a blind phone call Thursday from a space reporter from Houston Chronicle wanting to interview me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's over there. She was just asking me some questions.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I think she reached. I think my friend reached out to her. It was what's her name?
Andrew.
Yeah. Because my friend suggested that I reach out to her because she was looking for people to interview. But but she was like, she's just looking for somebody that's coming down to view it, not that lives here. So.
Okay. All right. That explains it.
Yeah. Wow, what a beautiful morning. This is insanity.
So is Andy local?
Not like originally, I don't think, but he lives here.
I wonder where Elon's watching from.
Oh, he's in Mission Control over there. I
He's
guarantee you.
Yeah.
No,
I heard something otherwise.
Really?
What'd you say? What did they say?
So there's rumors about that Mission Control was in a secret location, and somebody tracked so and so out to California. So I don't even think they're on site. They're on phone.
Yeah, Hawthorne then.
Yeah.
Well, it is Mission Control.
Yep.
This will be launch control.
Yeah.
And it is in the blast zone.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to be there.
Well, I'm glad they leave the VIPs and the media.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious if the rapid disassembly does happen. Are we far away?
Oh yeah.
Far enough?
Yeah, we're outside the blast zone.
I might duck behind the Jeep, but we're probably fine.
Yeah. I think we should just kind of.
Mathematically, yes.
Mathematically, okay.
And remember that we're watching the location we watched on this one launch was only 3.9 miles away.
That's right.
Yeah. So somebody's got their drone up.
So I want to do a quick update. So we're trying to queue up an interview here, but I do want to give y'all a quick update. That ship vent that we usually see, that purge before fueling of the ship, has stopped. So we don't see any frost being built up on the ship, and also it looks like maybe the methane and liquid oxygen fueling is just continuing at a slow rate. So we're going to keep an eye on those 2 white lines to see if they continue increasing, which would indicate that they're continuing to fuel. If those white lines do not increase, that would mean that there might be in some sort of holding pattern for fueling, but I don't think that's the case right now. I think they're just going at a slow pace. So keep an eye on those white sections and see if they continue to expand.
You ready? All right, can we step over here to my left?
Framing's good?
Okay. We good?
Yep.
Well, welcome back. I'm here with one of our man on the street interviews, or person on the street interview, it goes now. Your name is Andy, is that correct?
My name is Andy.
Yeah, so we have the Andy, Andrew, and Titan Club here. And I'm Andrew, but I go by Titan. So tell us, where do you live?
So I live about 10 miles from here, and I've been here for about 8 years now. So this is pretty exciting to finally see and experience the anticipation. So it's been a development in time that has been extremely exciting for the locals. So yeah,
Absolutely.
happy to be here. Super grateful.
Yeah. So where are you originally from?
Dallas, actually.
Dallas, okay. So you moved down here for work or because you want to be close to the space program?
No, actually, my parents, or my mom and my brother, started a nonprofit organization in North Texas. So it's all about animal conservation and repopulation for parrots and turtles and tortoises. And so we relocated down here for a warmer climate.
That's a smart move. Absolutely, absolutely. So, is this going to be your first launch of a rocket?
No, I've seen all of them actually.
Oh, I meant orbital launch.
Oh, no. Actually, I've been to Cape Canaveral
Okay.
to watch a family friend, Jim Riley. He's an astronaut.
Very good.
Launch on his third space mission.
Excellent. Well, then you're an old pro at this. Then.
That's right.
How do you think this will stack up compared to, say, did you ever see a shuttle launch?
Yes.
Okay. How do you think this will stack up next to a shuttle launch?
How will it stack up? It'll stack up 394 feet.
That's exactly right.
So that's pretty exciting to, see this thing out there.
Yeah, and you have to. I'm very happy. I'm a family from the valley. I have my wife and in-laws and so forth, and we consider this home. And to see the Rio Grande Valley get this kind of attention with SpaceX and so forth, and I was amazed just how many Tesla cars are on the road down here. I was totally blown away. I'd not even thought about that.
Yeah, there's quite a few people, actually hundreds, if not thousands, that have been posting on social media that they've been coming down here, just driving throughout the night, to come support the launch. But yeah, there's a huge support community here locally, and it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to the noise.
Yeah, so we actually brought our dog with us, and I just gave her some Benadryl to hopefully calm her down a little bit.
Very good idea. Very good idea.
Yeah, and so my plan is to take some Benadryl as well. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. We're all running on adrenaline and excitement, and yeah, it's going to be great.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure you are too.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Back to you. Sorry, it's political correct. Can't say man of the first grade.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah. So how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Feeling good?
I am. It's a little tired and a little bit. I got that like brain fog from not sleeping a lot, but.
Oh, you get used to that after about the 40th time.
Yeah, but no, overall pretty good.
Did you guys get set up here last night?
Yeah.
At this spot?
Yeah. We left the Hopper House and just went back to the apartment just for a few minutes just to just clean up a little bit, get some stuff together. And the plan was to come here and like go see our camping spot.
Yeah.
But we drove through this bit first and we saw all of the cars already lined up and we're like, okay, so time to pull in and just stay here for the night. So.
Well, we actually got here a little before 7, and we have friends that live at the Sapphires, which is a condo right before the park. So we just parked there and walked over.
Nice.
And there was just so people.
Yeah.
It took us over an hour to walk here.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I didn't want to text you because I'm sure he's live.
Oh, good. All good. Wow.
So
An hour to the Sapphire.
That's crazy.
normally
You have to reach out to the county and find out what their estimate is.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I was really surprised. They didn't have the traffic lights set
Oh, yeah.
to go. They didn't have anyone direct.
Well,
Yeah,
I
so
don't
it
think,
was
I'll be honest, I don't think nobody has a good estimation, so they're not ready.
Right.
Yeah, but you would think with spring break and some on the that they would be prepared.
They would have something in place.
So fueling is underway. You can kind of see the LOX tank and the methane tank have some fuel in it. I don't know if they're growing really slowly or if they're paused. So I guess we'll wait in a little bit to see if that looks like it's continued to grow at all. But they've definitely fueled a bit for sure. Now we're under. So as of this moment, we are technically under 1 hour until the targeted C0 time of 8:20 a.m. Central Time, if they're still on track for that. Again, I'm keeping an eye on those two frost lines to see if they continue to grow. to see if they're continuing this fueling operation or if they're in some sort of hold. Again, I don't think they're in a hold. I think it's probably growing, probably just at a slower rate. So keep an eye on those frost lines again, and we'll see what happens next. Thanks everybody who is stopping into chat, by the way. Tanks in Space, Doug Jin, Eric, YJ, Duo. Thank you all for stopping in. Oh yeah, I guess it's the higher Mega Bay bar. I don't know if there's a name for it.
So you said Port Isabel when they're set up like Tim and Zach or stuff.
Right. I think the SpaceX broadcast should have started by now, right? Yeah. Oh, they pushed it to 7:35. Yeah. So the SpaceX stream has been pushed to start at 7:35 a.m., which would indicate to me that they probably pushed their targeted T0 a little bit as well. They said they were going to start 45 minutes prior to their targeted T0. So we are continuing forward, though. Things are looking good. Is there? Yeah. Thanks. Hopefully they're supposed to be there. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I would say anybody's on the land over there, they're not.
Yeah.
One guy or multiple onshore.
Hopefully we don't get DMCA strikes for this music. might have paused fueling. It's hard to tell. Maybe not, though. Maybe methane's still loading.
Last bathroom break for lunch.
Good luck. Yeah, it's long, but good luck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I assume it would be too. There's gonna be less people over there. Yeah. Not a viewing location. Maybe I should go do that. Well, they pushed the stream back, so it's probably teaser was probably pushed too. All right. All right, just checking in with chat here. I think we're still seeing fuel load. I think that the methane fuel load is increasing. So I know they kind of do a little bit of one and then a little bit of the next one, and they got to keep it. They got to keep an even distribution between the two. So I think we are continuing to see fuel load. Oh, and hey, check this out. I definitely see frostiness on Starship now. So the liquid oxygen and methane have been started to be loaded into Starship as well. This is a great sign. So they really are fueling this thing up. Yeah, James says the middle section looks like it's frosting up more. That would be the methane tank on the booster. So the silver part you see there is the booster. That's super heavy. Booster's number 7. And then the top part, which is half black, half silver, that's Starship S24. So basically the booster just lifts S24 up pretty far high into the atmosphere, and then they separate and Ship 24 goes on its way. So they're fueling both vehicles right now, and we should start to get some more info because the SpaceX stream should be starting soon, so we'll get a bunch of info when that happens. Oh, no worries, Stephanie. No worries, Stephanie. And yeah, it's just it's a lot easier for us to moderate when the chat is in English, folks. So apologies for that, but yeah, please keep to English, just so we definitely don't have moderators that can speak all sorts of different languages. So at the moment, we just want to make sure we have a safe and healthy chat. And if people are saying bad things, we need to know it. And if we don't speak all of the languages, then that's something we got to work on. But For now, we will do English only here in the chat. So thank you, everybody. All right, folks, I'm going to step away from commentary here for just a few minutes. We're going to just take a quick break, and I will be back in just a few minutes. So stand by.
Well,
morning. You're looking at a live view of Starship as it awaits its first ever integrated flight test from Starbase, Texas, in just a little over from 40 minutes from now. Today, we're hoping to see our Super Heavy booster and Starship spacecraft, collectively referred to as Starship, lift off together for the first time. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kate Tice, Quality Systems Engineering Manager here at SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, California.
And I'm Shiva Bharadwaj, a space operations engineer here at SpaceX. Now, as many of you know, Starship is SpaceX's latest and largest vehicle developed to date. It represents a fully reusable transportation system designed to carry both crew and cargo to Earth orbit, the moon, Mars, and beyond.
If you've been following the development of Starship over the last couple of years, you know we've been doing a lot of testing leading up to this big one. Once fully developed, it will be the world's most powerful launch vehicle with twice the thrust of Saturn V rocket and the ability to carry up to 150 metric tons to orbit. For reference, a 1-liter bottle of water is 1 kilogram, so 150 metric tons is basically 150,000 1-liter bottles of water, or, as I like to think of it, one rather lonely blue whale.
Now, today's test will be the first of many as we work towards transitioning Starship from a developmental to an operational program. Our primary objective today is to gather as much data as we can around the fully integrated vehicles. That means the booster and the Starship and the ground systems. While we have flown Starship in the past, this will be the first attempt of Super Heavy and the first opportunity to validate how the two vehicles operate together.
Any data that we get helps improve the future builds of Starship will be considered a success for the purposes of today's test. Every milestone beyond that is icing on the cake. The further we fly, the more data we can collect. If all goes well, today's flight test could last as long as 90 minutes from liftoff to an expected hard ocean landing for Starship. Whether we end the test with a hard landing or a rapid unscheduled disassembly, or some combination of both, excitement is pretty much guaranteed.
Now, if it does all go well, Super Heavy will fire up its 33 Raptor engines and it'll lift off from the launch pad down in South Texas. About 3 minutes into the flight, we're going to hope to see the Super Heavy separate from the Starship spacecraft. It'll then perform a flip maneuver. So there's that. You can see that on your screen. And then it'll boost back in order to make a hard landing in the Gulf of Mexico.
And while that's happening, we hope to see Starship's 6 second stage engines ignite and watch as Starship coasts for about an hour at altitudes ranging between 150 and 250 kilometers before re-entering Earth's atmosphere and make its own hard landing in the Pacific Ocean about 250-ish kilometers offshore.
Now, we are getting great camera views right now, but that's because we are on the launch pad, so we've got umbilicals and connections straight to the vehicle, but we aren't expecting to get very many good views once we get past booster separation.
Yeah, we do promise, though, for any views that we do get, we will share them in real time. We are watching live with you all, so we're excited to see those views ourselves as well.
Now, in a little bit, we are going to take a closer look at the vehicle and the launch pad. But first, today is a super exciting day. Everyone on the teams across Starship have been preparing, doing a number of tests and dress rehearsals for today's launch attempt.
Yeah, that's exactly right. In fact, we saw a nice little recap of those tests in the intro video to today's webcast. For those of you that are following along, you know that many of those tests ended in those rapid unscheduled disassemblies, or RUDs as we like to call them. And it's been a long road to today. Just in 2022 alone, we had 9 static fires. We've had a couple of wet dress rehearsals. And of course, the launch control team has done numerous simulations as well.
So major shout out to the teams that have been preparing for today's full-up integrated test. In fact, we've got a shot of Star Command at the South Texas launch control team. Look at all the people ready for today's launch attempt.
Yeah, that right there is our South Texas Launch Control Center. That is basically ground zero for everything that is happening today, in addition to a couple other control rooms that we have operating as well, with operators on console, including the Mission Control Center here behind us here in Hawthorne, California. But with that being said, our very own Zachary Lupin is one of our SpaceX employees at our watch event in South Padre Island. Hey, Zach, how are things going on the ground?
It is a great day for a test launch today, Kate. Hello, everyone. My name is Zachary Lupin, and I'm an avionics reliability engineer here at SpaceX, and I'm at the Cameron County Amphitheater, where a growing number of SpaceX employees are gathering to watch what we hope is the first liftoff of a fully integrated Starship. Now, the Starship team has worked incredibly hard for today's launch test. Over the past weekend, teams held a launch readiness review, which included a comprehensive review of all of our vehicle systems, looking at avionics, GNC, communications, software, structures, as well as our Raptor engines and propulsion in general. Now, we are only about 5 miles away from the launch pad, so it's a pretty good view for today. And as we get into, as we start to approach T-0, everyone here is clearly very excited for the events that are happening today. So as we get closer to T0, I'm going to throw it back to Hawthorne to talk more about our rocket. Awesome. Thanks so much, Zach.
Oh, sorry, I left the mic on the speaker of the car, and I didn't realize that the SpaceX stream was going to start. Sorry about that.
When that's fully stacked, it stands about 120 meters tall and about 9 meters around. To help you give a sense of just how big that is, we captured a video of some of our teams doing final integration prep work in advance of today's test flight.
Just like Falcon 9, Starship has 2 stages, which we will talk a little bit more about in a minute. But in addition to those,
I hope they didn't play any DMCA music. Oh well, it is what it is. But what are they saying? What are they saying? Bonded is asking, what is the rocket's mission and destination? So this particular one that we see right now is just a test vehicle. It's a Pathfinder mission. So this one is just going to, it's not even going to be recovered, and it's not delivering any payload to space. It is just to test the design and all the engineering that went into the Starship vehicle. So eventually this vehicle could be used to bring humans back to the moon, to Mars, and it could be used for point-to-point travel here on Earth, and so many more things. But again, this mission itself is just the first test flight of the full stack vehicle. Good morning, Holly. Welcome. How's it going?
I've never seen a men's room line that long.
Yeah, that
in
was
my
crazy.
life. Warming up too.
Things are getting nice and frosty.
Are you seeing the stream?
Yep.
What's the count?
Current count is 32 minutes and 5 seconds.
How's that bathroom line? Bad. If you're going to go now.
But Ben just also came back from the one that's just a little further, and there's no line.
Where is it?
So it's a 5-minute walk.
Is it the big blue building?
Yeah, big blue building, straight that way.
Way better option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you wait in line?
Yeah, but everybody was like in a hurry too.
Which one? Oh, did you move my camera? No, you're good. You're fine. Yeah, you're good.
They got cameras.
I got them up here. They're showing in between the
Oh, it's an onboard camera.
in between the 2 stages right now. It looks like that's crazy.
So they only have the 6 engines in the Starship right now?
Yep. So yeah, 3
Three and
Raptor
three.
backs and 3 regular.
Yeah.
31 minutes.
Lots of good chilling.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll jump back in front of a cam and give an update.
Okay. Camera prox.
Let's go.
Oh, and it's 8:30 or 8:35 target.
31 minutes from now. So it'll be 8:30.
Yeah.
Test. All right, folks, we're going to pop in front of the camera here again. Just for a quick, oh, sorry, we just walked in. We just want to provide a quick update. So as you can see, the methane and liquid oxygen is continually to be, I'm so tired, I can't even talk in a minute.
To fuel the tanks.
Yes, they're continuing to fuel both Booster 7 and Ship 24, which is a great sign. So the SpaceX live stream did go live. You can see that in the top right hand of the screen. We're just under 30 minutes until the T-0, the targeted T-0. So things are going to get real fast here. So if anybody has any questions, we got about a half hour to answer those. So please feel free to put those in the chat now. But for anybody hanging out here so far, thank you so much for supporting. Y'all been really great this morning. And I'm really excited to share this moment with you, and I think we're gonna have some great crowd reactions on these cameras here and everything. But how you feeling? You still feeling good?
I'm feeling very good. I am starting to feel the energy in the crowd, which is always a good thing. Things are running so smooth at this point. I'm optimistic, hopefully optimistic. But I wanted to give some historical point of reference for people looking at the Starship Super Heavy stack. The Saturn V we used to go to the moon was 363 feet tall and had generated about 7.5 million pounds of thrust. The SpaceX Starship Super Heavy stack is 393, 96.
394.
394, somewhere in there. And it's going to generate almost 17 million pounds of thrust, so it's twice as powerful than the Saturn V rocket, which makes this one of these historic days. I've talked to several people who talked about this being as on par with the launch of Apollo 11.
Yep, and crazy stuff. This is a historic moment, not just for like SpaceX, but for the space industry in general, and for mankind and industry in general. Not only is this the most powerful rocket ever made, is this the most powerful vehicle period ever made?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about rocket thrust, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it's also, and the cherry on top of that is it's going to be reusable. Not this one specifically, but the design will be reusable, which the Saturn V wasn't. So we're talking about ushering in a whole new era of transportation alone. Yeah. Forget space, just regular transportation.
Yeah. Cool stuff. So we had a couple interviews so far. Maybe we can fit one more in. Maybe what we can do is bring somebody in and get their opinion before launch, and maybe we can bring them in right after launch too. So we'll keep our eye out for any. All right, he's gonna look for someone. So I'll switch scenes for now, and then we'll bring you back if we find another interview. Welcome, William. Oh yeah, William's been here. Good to see you still. Frankly D, welcome. Andy says, please press the like button. Thank you, thank you. Better than it ever has. I have a feeling they kind of opened up the whole cell and whatever bandwidth they can throw at it. I'm just curious. So they're supposedly using Starlink on the rocket today. So I'm curious if at T-0 they're gonna shut everybody's Starlinks off. I hope not though. We'll see. I doubt it. I think it's probably gonna be fine.
Better than cell network.
Huh?
Better than cell network.
Oh yeah. Much better. I see that Adriana and Eliza are up now. Oh, Sean, hey. Yeah. They are excited to see it. So we got the whole Kunovich family watching. We got Sean, Will, Adriana, Eliza. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Holly's asking where are we set up at the jetties, but I'm not seeing where you are. Yeah, we're how do we explain it? If you see the big news van, kind of near the small restroom facility, we're kind of just past that. Folks, the only thing keeping me going right now is the adrenaline. I am so tired. I can hardly think straight, but this is an absolute blast. Everybody out here is really excited to see this thing hopefully go today. Again, the launch window goes until 9:30 Central Time, so just about an hour and a half more in the window. But we're pretty quickly closing in on our T0 here. So in about 5 minutes, we're going to be 20 minutes away. So. I'm very curious to hear everybody in chat's opinion on how well this will go today. So let's say that Starship does launch today. Let me know in chat how far you think it's going to make it. Is it going to make it to max Q? Is it going to make it to stage separation? Will it make it to its targeted apogee? Will it potentially make it all the way out to off the coast of Hawaii? Let me know what y'all think. Yep. I don't have audio going, but it's up there. T-minus 23 minutes, which means really like T-minus 21 just because of the time. You know what? I think I might start hitting record on some of these cameras. Give me a second, folks. Camera bag. Would that be over here? Yes. You're up. All right.
I just interviewed Andy.
All right, folks, we got another interview coming up. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. All right, if you want to just follow me through here. Sorry, Carlos. And then Titan, you can check our framing. How are we looking? So Lauren?
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Lauren. My name is Andrew.
Nice to meet you, Andrew.
So what brings you down to see the launch today?
My dad worked at NASA his whole career. We went to lots of shuttle launches, been to a lot of, been down to the first Falcon manned crew launch,
Cool.
but had not been down to Starbase yet, so had to come down.
Okay, so you have seen a launch.
I have seen, yeah.
Okay,
lots of shuttle
cool.
launches.
Do you have any expectations of what this will compare? How
no,
this will compare?
because this is so much more powerful than anything
Okay.
I will have ever seen.
So we've been hearing all these different stories about everybody trying to get here today. Any crazy stories? Like, was it a struggle to get here, or how'd you
So we left yesterday. We were in Houston.
Okay.
And so we drove about 6 hours. So yesterday we got in late. Woke up about 3 this morning to get into the park here.
Okay.
So not terrible.
Okay.
So.
Nice. So how far do you think it's going to make it if it launches today?
I just hope it doesn't blow up the pad. But I'm hopeful. Me and my dad were talking of all the launches. He's lots of scrubs many times through shuttle and through everything. So we're hopeful, but we'll see what happens.
Very, very cool. Well, if you get a chance, if you're not immediately rushing out of here in a car after launch, feel free to come back over because we'd like to get some exit interviews with people too. If not, no worries, but you're welcome to. Okay. Any questions for us or anything? No pressure. That was a weird question to ask you, but
no, just hope we can keep getting updates from y'all on timing.
Absolutely.
I have no internet here.
We'll
so
do our
it's
best.
A lot of fun.
We'll do our best.
Okay, thank
cool.
you.
Thank you.
He has incentive. You think about it, come on back and we'll do it closer. And you can oh my God. And by the way,
if it goes.
I work for NASA.
My dad is Taylor. He's over there. He's Taylor off. So he worked shuttle from JSC from 81 till, he just retired 4 years ago.
I was PAO.
Okay.
And I like to tell people, 90% of my career was scrubbed and waited.
That's what we were just sitting here, but I was like, I actually don't know if I've ever seen it go. And then I was like, but we remember the last SPS at 135, the last shuttle launch. We were like in 2011. We're like, oh, that one day one.
Yes, I did. There are a few of them, but they're hard to remember. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem.
it.
Very good.
Yep.
Folks, we are T-minus 18 minutes. That is actually crazy. We are under 20 minutes from potentially seeing the first ever flight of the largest, most powerful rocket ever, period. Full stop.
Yep.
This is going to be crazy.
I noticed the tour boats are out. I was waiting for that to happen. Thinking next time we need to get out on a tour boat.
That could be good.
Yeah.
The stream might be hard, but it'll be a good view. Although, I don't know. I think we're close enough.
Yeah, I think so. I think it too.
I think we're
a few
close
hundred
enough.
feet's not going to make that big of a
Yeah.
difference. So. But yeah, it's definitely getting a lot of, like I was talking earlier, the positive vibe from the crowd. I was just walking around talking to people, and everybody is getting really excited about this and anticipating. I asked me, how far are you going to think? Oh, it's going to go.
Yeah.
It's all positive energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that anything we think makes a difference, but you always want to be positive about stuff.
Absolutely. And if it does go today, what a perfect day for it to go. The weather is this is the clearest day maybe that I've ever seen down here. It's nuts. Very, very cool. I'm going to go check on a couple of my cameras again.
Yeah, you need to get into a long lens lambda. Well, to do it correctly, you'd have to get something substantial because you need a girth to keep the vibrations from them, even with the regular. I work with stuff like that, and I can generally get it. The tracking is the problem. Once it launches. We're approaching the T-minus 15 minute mark, and tanking continues. We continue to see the condensation coming off the rocket. We're at T-minus 15 minutes and 11 seconds, so it's getting real.
Very good. I don't know. Yazada is reporting from the YouTube, or the SpaceX YouTube, that they're working on a pressurization issue on the first stage. And we're working one boat in the exclusion zone. But the time is still ticking, so they haven't held yet. So let's see if those become a concern, or if they're just gonna check some sensors and keep going forward.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's really nice.
Booster is actually, booster and ship are very frosty now. Really close to getting up to full fuel here. Let's see if we can get some audio.
Facilities are, and if you ever wondered what life at Starbase is like, here's a quick peek.
Yeah. But the T-minus counting down. But there could be a built-in hold that they're going to use for that. We'll see.
I wonder how much flexibility they have on their end of the window.
My guess is probably none.
Oh, they shipped my new truck. Yeah, I ordered it. Issue on the first stage, getting an update. That's the last one we got. Issue on the first stage. There's someone just texted me.
They're still counting too.
They don't like an intermission. Like Starbase, like they released it before. Yeah, still getting the source code instead.
Are you getting, is that off the cell system, or are you taking it off the?
Off this. Oh, we got maybe an update coming.
Directly employs more than
maybe not.
1,800 employees and is actually the largest employer in the area.
Yeah, from that video, you can really tell, like, it's a beautiful location. It's close to the ocean. There's tons of wildlife. And that's because being close to the equator is actually a fantastic way to get to orbit.
Yeah, I love that we have so many employee events that allow us to participate with ocean cleanup and other environmental efforts there. We'd also like to thank Cameron County for being so supportive for all of our work in that area. Now, in addition to Starbase, we'll soon be adding another Texas location to the SpaceX family. We're opening a new facility in
Still not much.
Texas, just outside of Austin, to support Starlink hardware production. The new facility will be over 500,000 square feet of manufacturing space, and the team has already started hiring.
Now, we have all kinds of openings in production and manufacturing for technicians, leadership, and manufacturing engineers, and all kinds of site support roles. It's
a wobbly boat. Which one? Oh yeah, you're right. It looks used.
Quick update, folks. We're still waiting to hear about a potential issue on the first stage. But if they determine that's not an issue, then we are officially less than 10 minutes away from the launch here today. We want to hear if they still have any concerns with that first stage. But the T-minus clock is still ticking, and we're under that T-minus 10-minute mark. So if you got this on in the background, it's time to bring this thing full screen and really see this thing potentially take off here soon, folks.
Yep. I'm in time warp right now.
Yep, I bet you it is. Are you tracking it? WBB7.
It isn't a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, because...
Yeah, it is. It is? Unless we're looking... Is there another one? There is another northbound.
Testing. It looks like we lost audio for a bit there, folks. I don't know if you heard my update. Just in case you did not hear my update, I do just want to let you know that Starship is not going today, unfortunately. There's an issue with stage 1, some pressurization issue, so they're going to investigate that, and they're going to use the rest of today's opportunity as a quote-unquote wet dress rehearsal. So this thing's not going to get off the ground today, unfortunately. So bear with us for a little bit until we figure out what our plan is here. But yeah, no launch today, and we'll keep you updated.
Tomorrow's cloudy and 77, but Thursday's nice-ish.
The weather isn't as bad this time.
I don't think so. But it's hard. It's so hard to tell down here sometimes. But yeah, I don't see like rain and stuff. I don't know about wind.
Yeah. Tomorrow's off.
Is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't think we know yet.
Well, that was they've been talking about how weather was going to be.
Yeah.
Weather changes too. We've done countdowns where nothing was going right and it was still long.
I know. I've been there too.
Oh yeah, I saw the video. Yeah,
That's crazy.
It didn't damage the roof.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, it looked like it blew it up. That's what happens when you super cold things through plumbing. They freeze. The whole after the fact, I was talking to one of my friends who's still out of the case, and we talked about hydrogen problems SLS went through, and it reminded me of the summer of hydrogen. They talk about it. We both went through that thing.
All right, catching up on chat here. Rob thinks 420 will be the day. It's possible. Is that Thursday? Because that's the best looking. No, that's 2 days from now. Thursday's looking like the best weather day. Scrub, no boom today, that's for sure. They're using today as a wet dress rehearsal, correct? Yazada. Do they know the new launch time, or do we have to wait for it? We'll have to wait. So they're going to continue the countdown today, and then pause it at T-minus 10 seconds, and just they're not going to launch today. They're just going to keep going through that countdown. Thank you for that information, Yazada. They say minimum of 2 days before next attempt because of recycling propellants. Makes sense. At least 2 days for recycle. Bondet says, when is the liftoff? Not today. Hopefully they can have another opportunity in the next couple days. But let's look at the bright side here, folks. We got to T minus under 20 minutes. How long did we get? Under 10. We got under T minus 10 minutes on the first ever attempt of the world's largest, most powerful rocket. I consider this a good day. I was gonna say win, but win is a little far.
It's a good day for the engineers.
Yes, good day for the engineers. I don't think anybody really should be surprised with this outcome. I'm happy that they got this far, and they're going to continue. They're going to continue the countdown through T minus 10 seconds just to do that wet dress rehearsal today. So hopefully that's even more better data for us on the next launch attempt. So
Absolutely, and of course you always want to have the camera on the vehicle when it's fueling, just in case.
Yep, absolutely. So we're going to stick with you for. At least, I don't know, I'm going to keep the cams up for a while. I don't know how long we'll stick with commentary, but we're not getting out of here anytime soon, so. Yeah, so Frozen Valve sounds like, that's what Elon said? Okay. Shard Baby is giving us the live in-field reports. So, Frozen Valve, so that stinks, but sounds like maybe something they could very easily fix for next attempt. Just one thing, yep.
Takes one thing. I mean, there are thousands of things. Very complicated new rug.
Hopefully it's an easy pad fix.
Yeah. I'm going to close out that top right stream because I think we pushed on to a new one.
Are you getting service from him also? For your cell phone? Wi-Fi?
I'm not
Why is your phone? I guess it's AT&T down here.
I'm getting 2 bars.
What are you, AT&T?
T-Mobile.
Yeah, T-Mobile. I think T-Mobile.
We got some good practice in here on the stream as well. And we had some really, really amazing support here in the channel. Let me see if I can get all of the super chats and everything here. How do we find those events here? Give me a second. I would like to call those out.
It's not a physical change. You just go in and change the
Yeah, you can go add this in.
Oh, okay.
And you can even scan a QR code. Is all it takes, yeah.
I should check to see what that is. 'Cause I travel enough 250 thoughts on there. Sometimes I have crap cell service and I need it to work.
Yeah, T-Mobile is my primary, and like in any city of any significance,
All right, so coming down through the super chats. I don't know if I'm starting today or a couple days ago, but we had a super chat from Detroit Mission Control. Big shout out to Detroit Mission Control. And then El Hungaro showed us support with a super chat as well. Thank you, El Hungaro. William Evans as well. Thank you so much, William Evans, for your support. Sandor, thank you so much for your super chat. Andras, thank you so much. As always, you're such a huge supporter of this channel. Thank you so much, Andras. We also had a couple new members today. Sean in the Kunovich family, thank you so much for becoming a member of Rocket Future channel. Indian Star, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. And just a couple days ago, Holly joined as a member of the channel. So again, all of these things, these actually allow us to make a little bit of money on these types of streams, and we put that right back into the channel to keep providing these streams and keep providing better quality streams and more of them. So I really appreciate that. And if you can't help, if you can't monetarily support in any way, that is a-okay. Just being here and chatting, liking, subscribing, sharing our stream with friends, all of that stuff helps us a lot as well. You might know somebody that has an undiscovered passion for spaceflight. If you share this stream with your friends, they may learn that they have a passion for engineering and science and technology. And you can help them discover that. That's the whole point of this. We want to bring this type of stuff to as many people as possible. And hopefully we were able to kind of bring you the energy of being down here on South Padre Island for this launch attempt. I think I liked the interviews and the cams of the crowds and everything. So I hope you all enjoyed that as well. We got some good practice here. I am gonna wrap up the main portion of commentary here. I might pop in occasionally, but this is the end of the main commentary. We'll keep this video going for a bit longer. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. And thanks for everybody that helped out on the stream today. Shout out to Shard Baby with some awesome stats for us today. Shout out to Titan for being our co-host today. Just
great to be here once again. Kind of upset that we're not launching, but that's the space business, as we know, and better safe than sorry.
Yep, absolutely. And thanks to Carlos and Andy and everybody else that we interviewed today. We appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, so that's going to be the end of the commentary. We'll keep the videos going for just a little bit longer. We'll see y'all next time. This is Andrew. Thanks for watching Rocket Future, and peace out.